Previously, upon his arrival at the Rito village, Link meets Teba and his son Tulin once again. Tulin, being as enthusiastic and headstrong as ever, is determined to find a solution to the region's unusually extreme weather on his own, and heads toward the source of the storm. Teba tells Link of a song that mentions something called the Stormwind Arc, which Link decides to investigate. As he scales toward the summit of the Hebra Mountains, Link encounters Tulin once again, who, in his carelessness, has had his bow stolen by a flying monster. Link assists him in recovering the bow, and the two of them continue toward the peak together. At Hebra Peak, Link and Tulin hear a voice calling to them from the eye of the storm, far up in the sky. With some careful navigation, they make their way above the storm and reach its center from above, revealing that the Stormwind Arc was concealed within the storm. After powering up some mechanisms aboard the Ark, the two of them face down a massive flying creature, Colgera. Upon the creature's defeat, Link and Tulin find a mysterious stone that imparts a vision upon both of them, wherein Tulin's ancestor, a former Sage of Wind, tells them about the imprisoning war, and reveals that the stone they found is a secret stone that enhances the abilities of the sages that wear them. Tulin accepts this stone and vows to assist Link in defeating the Demon King. Link and Tulin's efforts within the Stormwind Arc return the Hebra region to its normal weather conditions, relieving the Rito of their ongoing struggle against the harsh conditions, and allowing them to return to their normal lives. With that, Link heads back to Lookout Landing to prepare himself for the next leg of his journey, aiding the Zora in the eastward Lanayru region. And that brings us up to speed on where we're at right now. So, hello everyone. Welcome on in to more Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I already do have a sort of goal in mind, or strategy, I suppose, in terms of how I'm going to handle future upgrades that we acquire, because we're going to get heart containers from each of the remaining temples. So I figure what I will probably do is, since we have enough, since I'm going to be going with the one-shot protection strategy of keeping my heart containers relatively low and just using smaller food items to heal me back up to full. What I will likely do is any heart containers that we grab from the remaining temples, what we'll do is for sure, we're gonna sell those to the demon statue. What I don't know for sure is whether I will immediately switch those over for a 20 rupee fee into stamina upgrades, or if I'm going to just let the heart containers kind of sit in the statue and we just take the money for now. Because we'll have the opportunity. Excuse me, Battle Talus. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna mark this area real quick with a... Stop snapping to the cursor. I want to just right there. I like to mark the locations of the major threats so we can kind of see them. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there was a shrine up here of some sort. Definitely not me pressing the left stick in to sprint again, because I did play some more. I did play some more Jedi Fallen Order. I've been working on that Grandmaster difficulty playthrough, and I'm definitely in the end game now. I've did I did actually manage to beat the ninth sister on the first try. It was kind of close, but I did manage to beat them on the first try, which was pretty exciting. Take some free arrows, thank you very much. Oh no. I know what that means. There's some sketchy business going on around these parts. I heard some gloom hands getting ready to mess up my day. Let's get in here before that happens. So anyway, yeah, I'm in the end game with the Fallen Order Grandmaster playthrough. Because I finally made it to where I get Cal to make his own lightsaber. So now I'm at the part of the game that is basically just super combat heavy until the very end. So that's where I decided to stop and take a break from it, because I'm gonna need to steel myself for what comes next. Okay, I need to remind myself. Oh yeah, I need to make a ramp, okay. I'm basically at the point now where it is going to get a little bit tricky in terms of combat, because there's a lot of enemies. They're throwing the real big groups of a variety of enemies at me now. So it's gonna take a bit of doing to make it through to the end of the game. One-on-one encounters aren't so bad. This is where the combat really strongly reminds me of like Dark Souls style combat considerations. That's like solo encounters I don't have too much of a problem with. It's when there's big groups of enemies, especially at different ranges, that's when the game really starts to toughen up. When you got like 3 or 4 blaster troopers and like 5 or 6 baton troopers. And it just starts to get real sketchy. All right, let's see here. See, my left stick sprinting habit is still in full effect as of yet. Did that not make it? Maybe if I run recall on this to hold it in place, that'll help. Nah, it needs to be orientated differently. Again, like this. Perhaps. Could try it. Give it a bit more of a gentle slope. Use a recall to hold it in place. No, it's gotta be more steep. It just needs to be a longer ramp. Okay. I was trying to remember what way they wanted me to build this. I do believe it is this way now. Okay. That should work. Yeah, there we go. I just like to use recall to hold the ramp in place just so it doesn't accidentally shift out of position while the ball is rolling into it. Yeah, until tonight, I hadn't even really considered the potential strategy of using the heart containers that we get, selling them to the demon statue, and using that as a way to make more money. Because each upgrade we sell is 100 rupees. If we want to then reallocate that upgrade to something else, whether it be another heart container or a buff to the stamina wheel, that's what costs an additional 20 rupees. I'm curious if Livy can even locate us here. Yep, that's the tower we're heading to. I believe there's one over this way as well. Oh, actually, I should probably mark some shrines while I'm here. Like there's something right past that hill there. That might be the one that's at the castle. Maybe. Can't quite tell. And I don't exactly want to run over there to find out. Oh, shooting star. Wonderful. We'll go for that shrine next. I figure we may as well pick up a few shrines along the way. See what we can do about that. Oh yeah, we have that one marked. I think that one is not exactly where we need to be going. Whichever one is facing more like over here. Is that it? I think that's the one we need to get to. Yeah, so that yellow one, that's where we're eventually going to end up. I just want to kind of skirt the southern part of the Elden region here so we can get that Skyview Tower and then start making our way closer to the Lanayru region. Livy is not coming, but we've got a stable up ahead, so we can have them retrieve Livy, so that shouldn't be a problem. Very handy that there is a stable right up ahead. Now, that enemy down there, the bokoblins, I always hear people pronounce the species name that way. For whatever reason, for the longest time, my mind was always like, oh yeah, it has to be pronounced bokoblins, like it couldn't be anything else. You know, like a chicken. Then it's like, no, it's probably bokoblins because they're like goblins, and that pronunciation just makes more sense in hindsight, looking at it from that perspective. But that has been a surprisingly recent discovery for me. Like, I'd never really even thought about it until recently. It's like, what is the proper way to pronounce that? Okay, let's see. Oh, this one's about the Great Fairy. Okay, let's see. Great Fairy. The woman with blonde hair. Our horse bolted away. And the wagon wheels broke. So, let's get the breezer back up and running. Slap some wheels back on that bad boy. Okay. I know about the Great Fairy. You gave me the illusion of choice. Yeah, protective blessings. Yeah, I'm well aware. I know of these things. I'm just gonna... Nice attachment. Excuse me, would you like to attach in a way that makes any logical sense? That would be pretty cool. Do it. Thank you. The first attachment angle did not make any sense. Alright, let me look at it from the side to make sure it attaches correctly. There's the breezer fixed up. Let me make sure. We need the... Yeah, we need to bring the musicians to the Great Fairy. Which means we're gonna need a horse. Do they need a horse, or can we just have a towing harness on one of our horses? Because I may be more inclined to just... Oh yeah, I have a reward available. I should get that. I want to take a horse. Well, since Jacoby's got the better pull stat, this is one of the few things we actually need the pull stat for. We'll just have Jacoby be the workhorse, and Livy will be the transport horse. Or just like the riding horse. For long distance travel, let's change equipment. We want the towing harness on you. Yeah, we'll leave it as it is. Should be all good. Death Mountain is done erupting, so that's nice. We'll still find hot lava inside the caves. And that is why I want to come back later when I have enough money to acquire the Flamebreaker outfit. Alright, let's get the Melania beds. If you save up 2 more points, you can register an additional horse. Okay, that's cool. I'm thinking if I ever play through on another challenge run, I'm thinking one of the possible parameters to explore would be removing my ability to heal through consuming food. I think that would push me to use things like these stables a lot more. It would encourage me to keep my heart container amounts up because I can't really use one-shot protection without food items. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I would allow elixirs or not. Not like healing elixirs, but ones that only impart an effect, like, say, cold protection or things like that. Let's back you up a little bit. Can we back up? Yeah, that'll work. Do like that. Gently raise this up. Attach the harness. Alright, we should be good to go. Just gonna move the rock out from underneath it. Mastro! I'll take you up there. Let's go. Let's go visit the Great Fairy. Alright. I take it we need to just go up this way. I'm gonna keep it a pretty steady pace. Oh yeah, I can see the fountain up here. We'll grab the shrine on the way back. I just want to make sure I get this done. because these guys travel around at other stables as well. And there are, I think we already saved we saved one of the other musicians when we were on our way to the Rito village. We need to have a certain number of them rescued so that the different Great Fairies will have more power to enhance our equipment further. Not sure how much we'll get to use that, but it's nice to have available, especially since it's not super difficult to take care of. Plus we get music. Music is good. But also, hello Tune, welcome on in. And I forgot how much I love this side quest. Having it, having the track just grow and grow as we get more of the band members back together. And it just really expands the depth of the song quite a bit further. So we have our first access to a Great Fairy. I think the main benefit will probably derive from upgrades would be any set bonuses that we can get, which would mean we would need at least 2 Great Fairies. Because I think a full armor set has to be upgraded twice. And that's what unlocks the set bonuses. And hey, you know, extra rupees definitely never hurts. Oh. Seems like there's a little extra something in your compensation this time around. Oh, nice little 20 bonus. It's pretty nice. And there he goes. I thought the rest of our musicians left the troupe because they didn't like how I played my violin. How could you possibly think that? I heard you play and it was incredible. The other Great Fairies are also... hiding. So we gotta bring back the Stable Trotters. So as we kind of hit up some of the other stables around the region, we'll find the others. I don't remember exactly which stables are which regarding the Stable Trotters quest, but we'll see if we've come across them as we're just kind of going around naturally. There are 4 of us. Oh, right. So that stable that we went to deal with finding the gold horse, I think that must also be where the band member that we saved earlier on the way to the Rito village, that's where they go to. There is a Great Fairy Fountain not too far from there. Let's take a look at how much enhancement takes, because enhancement's also going to take not just money, but materials. I haven't really fought very much. The only stuff we can really enhance, the only full set we can enhance right now, well, the only full set we even have, period, is the soldier set. And I don't think that has a set bonus. I think the benefit of upgrading is literally just pure raw defensive value. So we have no business here right now. But if we ever do, it'd be nice and easy to find find a spot, because it's not too far away from Lookout Landing either. Just a little bit northeast. I hear choo-choos behind me. I hear some little squishy sounds. Yep, there he is. I just want to gather a few forageable items here. Some Hyrule herbs, some different assorted mushroom variety. Pop into the shrine here. And hope that it's not a test of strength. Cool. Just a regular old puzzle. Rise and fall. It gets sent out, and then it comes back. Solution is clear. We just gotta take a ride. Uh-huh, okay, okay. I see. What if we took this, we move it up, we move it down, and then we move it back over here. And climb on top, and then just recall. Oh wow, is that a chest? Let's see what's inside. Ah, another Zonite shield. I don't think I need it. So what we can do is we can just do like this then. Push it up, and then down. Bring it over here. Jump on top of it this way. I just do the same thing from a different starting point. Alright, what are we looking at here? I actually do understand this is something I need to do with this box. I forgot there was a box here. All we gotta do is just put it over the button, make sure it's gonna hit the button, okay. And then we just push it off of the button. And then we use recall on it. And we get launched up. Nice. And I believe our next stop should be the Skyview Tower. I don't recall if there's a shrine super close by to that. But I suppose we will find out as we go. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, the Skyview Tower's right here. I do want to have the stable folk retrieve Livy though. I would like to have my trusty steed back by my side. Alright, take horse Livy. Yes. And they'll just bring her right on over. All good. Well, let's get moving. We got places to go. Starting with this Skyview Tower that's right up here. Just over to our side here, looks like there's a... Looks like there's a big boy. Yeah, we'll just avoid him. Alright. We'll leave Livy right here for now. And we'll just make a short climb up here. I guess short climb is a little relative. But it shouldn't be too difficult for us to get up there. At least it's not like Breath of the Wild, where the whole mountain itself is just one big fire hazard. In this game, it's calmed down enough so that only the cave systems further up the mountain are actually a relative threat in terms of heat and or burning. Let's go over here. I believe we should be able to get up to the Skyview Tower without any problem, if I remember correctly. And I also believe this is one of the Skyview Towers where we can't just go in the front door like we have with the other ones. I think this one has a puzzle to it, and if it is the one I'm thinking of, I remember the solution. So we should be able to just work our way inside regardless of any blockages. Yep. Skyview Tower is... not opening from the outside. Let's see what this guy has to say about it. Door is broken and won't open. Maybe if you use the terminal inside, that will force the door open, but without a way to get inside, we're kind of stuck. Well, if we can't go through the door, that basically leaves two possible options. You can either go through from underneath using Ascend, or you could go through from above. And would you look at that? Like manna from heaven. A solution falls right into our lap. That is kind of fun how that is just perfectly timed for that exact solution to show up. Not too long after you actually arrive at the tower. But that solves that problem. And since we're here, may as well map the region. And possibly mark some shrines nearby. Because here's the other thing too, if we want to get more money and we use the same selling heart containers to the demon statue strategy to do that, I could totally go to shrines, get enough lights of blessing to get another heart container, and then just sell that for money. That is an option that we have at our disposal. I believe we have a sky island like right below us here. Can't remember if this is anything particularly useful or not. If I remember correctly, oh, there is a shrine over there. You know, since we're up here, why not? I'm just gonna take this. Excuse me. Would you care to not throw rocks at? I'm just gonna drop this on you. I mean, if you want to throw rocks at me, I'll just drop a minecart on you. If you want to play this game, buddy, I can play this game all day. Ooh, grab some Sundelions too. These might actually come in handy later. And these Sky Islands are basically the only place to get them naturally. So I definitely want to make sure to grab these while we're up here. Dazzle Fruit's not too bad to have on hand either. Hello? Oh, hi. Hello, friend. Where did you come from? Hey, you know what? Since you're in that little funny little minecart there, can I just... No, because you're in it, you're like stuck. Okay. That's fine. I have my ways of dealing with you. Send him back up. And he'll come back down. We got him to drop his bow. Can't get it, dude. There we go. It's got him dealt with. There's an arrow here, too. Probably from one of the ones he shot. Alright, let's turn this off. Let's stick the other battery on here. We have these lovely little Zonai batteries that basically act like extra fuel. Yeah, I forgot we had gone through like all of our bows. From the Wind Temple. Let's head up here. Oh, nice. We got ourselves a Smotherwing Butterfly. We can use that as a fire resistance ingredient. That's not just for resisting heat, that's for resisting like straight up just being set on fire. What if I did this to you? It just kind of bounced off of him. That would have been kind of funny though if I could just like trap him a little bit. He's moving. He's on the move. I just gotta be careful not to fall off the edge here. Stop setting off the alarm. Stop it. Stop it. I'm always just a little bit late on that. For some reason my brain just doesn't put together. Yeah, it takes time for the thing to fall. There we go. Pull this off of here so I can grab the materials he dropped. Do I want to grab this? Is this worth grabbing? Here, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna take this cart. I'll put it right here. I don't think I can reach that from here, can I? Here's what I'm thinking. We set this here. Kind of wiggle it around a little bit so it's got a stable place to sit. I want to get the stuff out of the way. Just want to wiggle it around a little bit so it comes back here. Then I want to push it out. Wiggle it a little bit. And then bring it back again. The idea here is use this with the recall. Can I grab this chest? I can't free it. Can't free it from its confines. So I will have to shoot it down. I could do that. Ooh, it almost fell off the edge. What I'll do now is move this down, and then we can just lift ourselves back up using that cart. That way we're not stuck down here. So we got ourselves an old map. Now I don't know if that will come into relevancy at any point later on, because the old maps that we find on the Sky Islands, those point to treasure locations in the depths. Most of the treasures in the depths are nostalgic armor pieces. So pieces that call back to like Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, that type of stuff. Most of them don't necessarily confer any major benefits. But they're pretty interesting to see, and they're fun to have and just kind of play around with. Fire! Set it all on fire! We'll find our way through. Probably also exercise some offensive capabilities using it. There's a chest over there. Grab that real quick, since we burned open the entrance to it. It's a Sage's Will! Totally useless for this challenge run, because what it does is it strengthens the Sage Spirits, which we're not using. And honestly, even during the main game, I'm not really sure I ever noticed what benefit that actually inferred to the different stages. Yeah, I have fire too. Check it out. Can we move it? Like, for some reason I can't move the fire emitter. Hang on. It's like stuck in the ground. It's being weird. Stop. 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 Cease. The flame's not fun. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Oh, he's coming back. I'm getting out of there. Okay, there's no reason for me to stay on that lower level. I'm just gonna keep going up. Just keep going up. I do not care to get set on fire again. Nice, a Hylian Pinecone too? Yeah, these Sundelions may very well come in handy, especially toward the end of the game. Because what I can do with those is make gloom-resistant dishes. Because one of the most dangerous things about the depths, besides just the depths themselves being a bit tougher. Did he set himself on fire down there? Probably. One of the more dangerous things about the depths is that damage that gets taken down there is like gloom damage. So it actually, when you take damage, it actually blocks off however many hearts of damage the attack did. I think, or at least it blocks off one heart container, so that you cannot heal it with regular food until you've like ungloomified that heart container. And there's a couple different ways of doing that. There are light roots in the depths that basically function kind of similarly to the Skyview towers here. They'll light up like a certain portion of the local map around them when you interact with them. But they also heal off any gloom damage. They won't restore the health that you've lost, but they'll make it so that those heart containers are no longer damaged by gloom energy, and you can actually use healing items to heal up again. Beyond that, having dishes with things like these Sundelions, these can actually restore health that has been lost to the gloom effect. Oh boy. Let's get in here. I think, well, these shrines are kind of a toss-up of whether they're gonna be a Raru's blessing or if they're gonna actually be like a full shrine to solve. Water makes a way. Right, well, since we have this convenient little rock platform that's been made for us, we'll just put that over there. And we'll just bring it back. And we'll use recall. Because yes, we could use the little water spouters to make more of these. But why do that when we can just use the one that we have as like an elevator, basically? Alright, let's bring ourselves over here. Check and see what's inside the chest. It's another bow, thank you. And just keep using the recall to take us the rest of the way back. Perfect. Now, what is this? Okay. I see what they want us to do. So we need to break through this wall. The idea is that we use this as a fusion material. Which of these is the weakest right now? Let me get this rusty broadsword dealt with. This should be able to break through. And hey, since we still have this little platform here, we still have our little mobile rock platform, we can just do the same thing again. Bring ourselves right on over. Just that easy. We'll have another upgrade's worth of Lights of Blessing in no time. I figure since we had the Sky Island basically right here, we may as well take care of that. Now we do have another choice to make here. We do have this launcher. This Sunderlion while we're here. We do have this launcher. We could use this to get some pretty decent distance. There's the other Skyview Tower there. The one on the other side of the Deku Forest. So we'll mark that. See if we can spot any shrines from up here while we're in an elevated location. See what I can find from up here. That shooting star happened to fall right near a shrine, so it makes it easy to find it. Let's see, any other shrines I can spot from here? There's one on the side of the mountain, I remember that. Should be close enough. Any others? There's one down there, more toward the foot of the mountain. There's another one kind of over at these like castle ruins. I know there's gloom hands over there, so I'm not super keen to visit that one. I do want to mark this spiral for later. This is going to be a very important location for two reasons. One, I believe there's a shrine over there. But two, if I remember correctly, that's also where the true final dragon tier location will show up once we've visited all the other ones. So I think that'll be very, very useful to have that marked for later. I'm glad I can see it from here. I don't see any other shrines. We do have a dragon tier basically right below us that we could go to. Probably we'll hit this one up when we go for the Skyview Tower north of the Lost Woods later. Let's see, are there any another shrine down there? Figure I might as well mark them all now. Mark all the ones that I can see. May not visit them all, but in case we want to go around and grab a bunch of Lights of Blessing, we have a decent handful that we can quickly find on the map and head to. I think that's everything I can see from here. So let's head down to this dragon tier. It's not too far off from us. Right there. I'm gonna swap this pin over for the blue one. Alright, haven't saved for a while, so may as well just drop a save here. And we'll just make our way down. Another shrine along the way. As best I can. We might actually go for that one, depending on how our routing looks getting to this Skyview Tower. Looks like it might be a little bit out of the way. There's another shrine right here. There's a bunch of them just in a pretty close cluster here. Could be pretty convenient for later, especially once we come back to actually deal with the regional phenomena. We have a good number of relatively closely located shrines. We'll grab this dragon tier since it's on the way. I'll be heading up to that Skyview Tower up on the mountain there as our next destination. So that's on the way to the Zora Domain. Alright. It's time for a flashback. And as usual, I will take this opportunity to hydrate.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
I just love how she says, I'll hold on to it, immediately hands it. Immediately hands it to a construct.
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
Mm-hmm.
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body.
That will be important later.
Naru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones, and a forbidden act called draconification.
Now this is incredibly
To
important.
swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
but there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
Well, Raru's still trying to, like, give her some semblance of hope. The way he, like, looks over at her. That is another dragon tier. I don't remember how many we're at now. We got one, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. So we've gotten 6 of them so far. Okay. Okay. It's pretty handy. I should have marked the dragon tier location. It was over somewhere in that general area. Shouldn't be too hard to find it again. Especially once we're going back that direction later. For now, we've got a mountain to climb. And Livy is unfortunately out of whistle range. Or I'm in a place that they can't get to. Well, I think it's just range. Let me work my way backward. To get close enough to where Livy is so that I can call them over. Because we've got distance to cover before we actually get to the mountain that we need to climb. Huh. Really? Nothing up in the tree. I guess it's the other side of the tree. Oh, an apple. Perhaps if I offer an apple. Yeah! They're back. And take both the apples because I'm rude like that. Livy, I can see you down there. Get up here. Get up here, you crazy horse, you. Look at him go. Alright, let's head down the mountain here, down this hillside. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Just trot sideways. Sideways down the hill, get some fancy footwork. And there we go. Totally fine. I need to reach my friend, he says. I'm gonna just mark this. Only I had wings, he says. Oh, Octorok! Again with the sniper. Octorok's just sniping me. Not a huge fan of them. You know, it's kind of impressive for how little time I spend actually seeing Octoroks. They're a surprisingly decent threat. Or at least nuisance. Okay, we already have that one marked, I suppose. I think... Since we're really close to this shrine right here, I'm just gonna head across the river and grab it real quick. Here, I'm gonna make sure I have full stamina before I go across here. We'll see how far I can get here. Just try to go purely for distance. That's why I went a little bit further upriver. So I know we have this sandbank over here. Suppose I should switch back to my actual weapon. Grab these. Splash fruit. These are also going to be important for our task today. I would like to grab as many of those splash fruit as I can. Wherever I happen to see them. Oh wait, I think that's a hardy radish, isn't it? That is a hardy radish. I would like to have it. Oh, it's amaranth. Right. And there's a bunch of apples here, but there is also a golden apple. So I'll pick that up real quick. Then I'll start sticking some other apples together just to get them out of the tree. And I think that should be all of them. So we just grab a bunch of apples and avoid the giant gloom chasm that's just in the ground here. Is this one that came from the sky? Oh, I can get some height off of this. Take a look around. Doesn't seem like it came from anywhere in particular. It just kind of goes up and then immediately back down. Sometimes these come from higher up sky islands and it kind of links up to a place that we can explore on foot. Well, this one doesn't seem to have led anywhere specific. Not a problem. We have another Addison sign here. We just need to get one of these rocks to sit still long enough. Or maybe two of them. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to actually get this to hold in place. Let's see. Maybe like this. Working with irregularly shaped objects like these boulders is a lot harder than the wood planks that we usually get to use. And, you know, I'm not even gonna bother with this one. Not worth my time. 'Cause that one's gonna require a lot of fiddling around with the rocks, and I just I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'm just gonna get the shrine and keep on moving. Deep Force. Now this one's fun. Shove a buoyant object deep underwater. It ejects from the water with plenty of force. I did not want to detect that I was targeting the ball. I think the chest is in the water here, yeah. I seem to remember the hidden chest being in the water here. Oh, nice, another bow. Hey, buddy, could you... Thanks. I didn't even have to finish my sentence, he already knew. Or you just want me to get out of here? Okay. Let's see here, what do we got? I mean, I brought the ball with me. Can I just use the ball? Yeah, I could just use the ball. Oh, hi. How did you come back over here? Here, let's bring both of them. You never know. We might need both of these at some point. I tend to do that quite a bit with the shrines, is just bring pieces with me. Even if I don't necessarily need them. Let's see, I think the idea here is just try to shove that out of the way. And then... I don't know why, but for the longest time I never tried using recall on this specifically. I was always trying to do something weird with the buoyant orbs and trying to actually use that to like bounce the platform back up. I was like, just use recall, dude. I don't know why I didn't think of that for myself when I use it so frequently. Yeah, kitchen sinks almost always come in useful for something, even if it's a very painful pillow. True enough. You just never know when you're gonna need that one thing you've been holding on to for the past 5 rooms. Even if all the supplies that are needed to solve the puzzle are almost always contained in the same room as the puzzle itself. I can get rid of the stamp. Grab a bit more of the splash fruit. Where's my funny little sky rock? Oh, I don't see my funny little sky rock anywhere. I was gonna use it to get back across the river by getting a little bit of height first. But I guess I'll just use the paraglider. Oh, good. An Octorok. An Octorok. Not a fan of that. I'm gonna head a little further down the river before I try to make my way back. Oh. There's a couple of funny little sky rocks. They're coming. They're coming down, hopefully somewhere nearby, where I can make use of them. I would rather use these than swim across the river. With these things, we can get plenty of height. So even if it's a bit of a distance to glide, we can still make it pretty far. I'm trying to see, is there anything useful on there? Don't think so. So yeah, from here, I guess we'll just try and make it as close as we can to the Skyview Tower. We'll just head directly that way, because there's nothing else that's really on the way. In terms of like shrines or any of that sort of stuff. I'm trying to look and see if there's a stable nearby. I might want to... I want to keep Livy with me. I can't say for sure whether there's going to be a nearby stable once we get there. Since it is a water region, there's not really much reason to have a horse within the Zora Domain itself. Hello, Livy, I've returned. Returned from my adventures across the river. You're not gonna believe it, there was an Octorok. I know. Crazy to think about, the species that it's basically native to water is in a body of water. But it's true. It happened. I saw it. It tried to kill me. Yeah, I don't want to go to Death Mountain, so let's go this way instead. I am also gonna grab these apples. Just a couple of apples. Got some zap shrooms too. I think these will be useful somewhere. May as well have a few on us just in case. And keep on riding. I think this is where our horse-bound adventures end. Stay safe here, Livy. We got mud gunk dropping from the sky. So we got these spots of icky paint like goop just kind of hanging around. Chill out here for a moment. Trying to think if I can climb up here. There, okay. We could shoot these to get a Korok seed. Yeah, we're here. We may as well. Grab these wherever we can. We'll come across some more supplies as we go along anyway. Oh, goody. Octoroks. You know what? Stop it. You stop it right now. I'm just gonna grab each of its materials that it dropped. I don't know if it's safe to be in the water here or not, so I'm gonna try not to stay in it for too long, if I can avoid it. Skyview Tower's up there. I I mainly came over here to see if I could get my arrows back, but it does not look like they dropped anywhere. See, this path's got a bunch of Lizalfos and Octoroks and just not great business happening down there. So I think what I will do is I will climb around instead. At least as far as the game will let me. I imagine at some point they're gonna drop some rain on me. And then climbing is basically gonna be a no-go. This is part of why I like having a bunch of stamina wheels, though. It makes climbing a lot faster when I can just use the jump. Oh. I hear the keys. Yeah, I hear. There's a stable over here. I should mark that so that I remember that that's there. Stop it, Keese. Get out of here. So there is a stable kinda nearby. Kinda nearby. It's a little bit north. That won't be too bad for an exit strategy. So if we're gonna head to Goron City next, that's north of here anyway. I mean, northwest, but still north. Get a nice little extra Korok seed while we're heading through. Anytime we stumble across something nice and simple like that, may as well just grab it. More splash fruit. I definitely want these. Oh, there's a cave here. Interesting. Don't think I'm gonna go in the cave. Let's see, we're working our way up. We're not too far at this point. Just kind of follow these platforms around the cliff's edge here. Oh, hey, look, more splash fruit. The main reason I want these splash fruit is because it's gonna be very helpful for the... Go away. These keys just won't leave me alone. It's gonna be very useful for the Water Temple boss. Was it already time for another Blood Moon? Can I ascend through here? Not without a little bit of vertical assistance. Let's try a little bit of recall action. Nice. That's pretty fun, being able to use multiple powers in tandem like that. Get use out of their combined effects like that. That's kind of spooky. So we had like the dark harsh red of the Blood Moon coming in, but we also had the monochromatic effect from the recall that was still happening. I don't think I've ever seen the game with that kind of visual combination before. Let me up, thank you. I just love how Ascend lets us just jam our head straight into the ceiling. And then we just like phase through it. I think we should be able to reach the top here, but I can't use jumps the whole way. Because the jumping while climbing up or along a wall is faster, but I don't think it's as stamina efficient. You can cover the same distance with less stamina. You're not dead? You can cover the same distance with less stamina if you don't use the jump. I believe that to be the case. Don't worry, friend. As soon as I find the splash fruit in my hotbar select wheel, I'll save you. Now it gives us a weapon, so let me see about what I would want to get rid of here. The rock hammer is strong, but it's incredibly fragile. I don't know how much durability we have left on the Traveler's Sword setup anyway. But we can get ourselves a Zora Spear. Now the Zora weapons are kind of interesting in that they have higher attack power when they get doused in water. I don't know that I've ever made use of that, but it's interesting that that is a possible functionality that we could make use of with them. I would think that this would be the most relevant region to have that effect find actual use cases, since, you know, we're surrounded by water. It's like a bunch of water in the Zora Domain. That's kind of their thing. Let's see, I believe this area also has, yeah, here. If I could grab some sticky frogs. If I head up here, there should be more splash fruit. Also a buried chest. I think we can only get that if we use splash fruit, though. I don't think whatever's in there is probably really needed. We do have 38 splash fruit, though. I don't think we need that many for the boss. I'm really trying to think whether we need it or not. Let's see what's in the chest. Let's see what's in the chest. It could be something nice. It's an opal. I guess we'll take that. And of course, we'll need another splash fruit to get into the Skyview Tower here. Pop this open. And since we're going to be up in the air again, instead of going and diving straight into the Zora Domain proper, there is that shrine that I marked up on the cliff, like right up ahead there. Probably what I'll do is I'll go there first, then we'll come back down to the Zora Domain. We will need to go up there as part of the quest chain. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make any difference whether I go up there first or not. We're gonna need to go up there anyway. I do wonder if maybe we could progress the quest from there if we just go up there first. Like maybe we don't need to go to the Zora Domain specifically to continue the quest. Let me mark these shrines while I'm thinking of it. Where are these at? Did we mark that one? We did mark these two. Okay. These two have been marked. Marked that Skyview Tower as well, right? We haven't. Let me mark that. Okay, any other shrine back there I'm pretty sure is not marked yet. I think that one... is that one? No, I don't think that's the one that's next to a stable. Let's keep looking around. There's that one I marked already. That's the one in the domain. Oh, I forgot there's a shrine inside of this rotating sphere. Well, I guess we could just grab this one real quick as well. It's just right here. Might as well grab it. A flying device. Oh boy, it's glider time. So, let's see here. Let's start off with... Let's push this a little bit further forward here. Make a bit of a flight out. Land it right here. That there. And we want to grab one of these carts. I can do that with recall to freeze it in place. Grab that with the Ultra Hand. This more or less acts as, I guess it's like a landing gear. More or less, it's like a permanently active landing gear. And then, of course, we need rust. Is there any other... I think that's all we need. Certainly give it a try. And we are technically airborne, kind of. It's certainly a very gentle glide. Hopefully we can make it across here. I'm not entirely sure. We're losing a little bit too much altitude, I think. Yeah, I can't quite make it up there with just this alone. There's some other pieces I'm missing. No, that's all they give me here. That is literally what they give me as my pieces. I wonder if maybe I just need to mount the fan in a different place. Yeah, I can just lift this up and then back down. We do the same thing we did earlier. Oh, we don't even need to do that. I can actually just reach this with Ascend. That works too. I'll just let it come back into place over here, I guess. Let's try putting the fan perhaps on the back here rather than having it affixed to the direct back. Let's see if that maybe that weight distribution balance will work differently. It seems to be doing a little better. It's doing a lot better. Crazy how just that little positional change makes a huge difference in the efficacy of a flying machine. But there you go. Let me just shut her down. Nice thing is, since we just finished a shrine, we get all our health back. We're already on our way to getting another upgrade. Let me look again at the map and see what other shrines are nearby. We might just grab the one. We might just grab one upgrade while we're here. Probably will grab more upgrades once we go through the Elden region, because there's a bunch of shrines around here and just north of us. Let's turn this off. Rotate back this way a little bit more. I don't think we can quite reach over there. But I know we can climb around this thing. Oh yeah, there's the chest here too. If I remember correctly, this is another Sage's Will, which doesn't do anything for us, but may as well check. That is indeed a Sage's Will. Well, we're halfway to an upgrade that we'll never use. Main thing I want to do is just... I can't do it through here, though. It's not flat enough for me to ascend through. I want to get on top of the sphere again. So we can get a bit more gliding distance. See if we can make it over to this sky island here. While we're over in this region, it might be a good idea for me to go a little bit further out of my way to grab a couple of dragon tier locations. Since this is probably the closest we're going to be to those areas, like, ever. I swear, if this isn't another Sage's Will. Okay, it's an old map. No thanks. Okay, sounds like they're... chilling for a moment. So there's another dragon tier over here. I just want to try and stay generally behind cover, away from these guys, so that they kind of can't really do too much about me. Don't know where he went. Are there any other... See him. Acting like he knows where I'm at. Sure is acting like he knows where I am. It kind of gets out of here soon. I think he lost track of me. I wanted to look over this direction. See if there was a dragon tier out this way. I don't think there is. Because I think that's what this spiral area is going to be, is the dragon tier location that's out in that general direction. Don't think there's anything else out there. Let me take a look further south. See if there's anything else I can spot from here. I don't really see anything immediate. No, I don't really see anything out there. Alright, I won't worry about it then. Let's head down this shrine that's up on the cliff side. Yeah, these are always fun as well. I recognize that little sound effect. I'm not gonna worry about grabbing that Korok, I guess. He wants me to dive. I don't want to go too far downward, because then I won't be able to get up here. But I'm thinking if I go up here, hopefully I'll be able to just talk to Sidon. And we'll be able to just continue the regional phenomena quest from there. And I don't have to do all the preamble talking with everybody down at the domain. We'll see. If it turns out that I do need to go down there anyway, then at least it's a simple paraglide down. But first, we'll check out what's in this chest. Since apparently there's a chest up here. Some giant bright bloom seeds. Be useful for the depths later. Some loop on the shrine entrance. Easily solved. Mid-air perch. So this is our introduction to the Zonai platforms. When you hit these things, they stay floating in the air at the cost of, you know, Zonai energy power. So the idea is to, say, take this platform, attach the hover stone underneath it, activate it so that the hover stone engages, and then put the platform in place, and it's just a nice floating platform. And then you can do the same thing. Just put it at a bit of a slant. To make it a nice floating ramp. And then we got a similar idea here. But this one's going to utilize momentum. Because they do, since they're floating, they do float in the air. That also does beg the question of how we get over there, but you know how I solve that problem. Good old Ultra Hand Recall. We just take the ball off of the platform. And door open. I think once we do the shrine that's down in the Zora Domain, we'll be one Light of Blessing away from an upgrade, right? Yeah. I'm tempted to go out of my way for one more shrine, just so that when we get to the Zora Domain, we'll have enough for 2 upgrades, but at the same time, we're right here. I'm probably just gonna prioritize getting the main quest done. We can always go out of our way for shrines another time. But hey, let's talk to Sidon. Here's a boy we haven't seen since Breath of the Wild. And a fan favorite. It's Sidon!
It's good to see you, my friend.
Sidon, I'm so sorry that the water temple is something that you have to be shouldered with.
No!
No! I love his reaction voice lines. So yeah, we do have to go to the Zora Domain. Yeah, not a big deal. Like I said, it's just a quick paraglide away. Like, that's literally, Zora's Domain is just right down here. Now, if I can, along the way, I'd like to land at the top here. Because I believe there's a Korok I can grab up here. Just get a nice easy Korok seed while we're in the area. Yep, right here. Perfect. Yeah, haha, indeed. It's a pretty easy one to grab, especially if we're gliding from the upper area. Since we're here, may as well grab the shrine and some crabs as well. Never know when we could use these guys for a handy little mixture. And then I can't remember where the goddess statue is here. I think pretty much every major city or town has one somewhere, but I can't remember where the one for the Zora Domain is at. Alright, let's see here. Want to... do this. We'll attach one of those here. Oh, it's only that one that's attached. Okay. In that case, I'll just do this then. And then we'll just rotate this. And we've got ourselves some hydroelectric power. So we've got that panel there. What we can do with this energy is store it in a rechargeable battery. These rechargeable batteries don't show up very often. I don't recall how many of these actually show up in like other shrines. Now there is a bonus chest over there we could grab. And the idea here is to get these ball and chains to be closer together so that they kind of... well, I guess it doesn't matter. If they're both in the water, they both conduct electricity. Oh, that's how you do... okay, hang on. We want to pull one of these... does that work? The chain is still in the water. Okay. So what we can do is put that there so that it's safely out of the way. And then we can put it back in the water to transfer the signal across the water. It does matter how close they are to each other, I guess. But that completes the circuit for us to get in here and grab an opal. And then we just do that to pull the ball back out of the water so that we don't get electrocuted if the battery hasn't fully discharged by the time we were done with that, because it does have a pretty limited charge time. It's not exactly a high capacity battery, but it gets the job done. So then all I gotta do is hop in the basket here and power it up. We get ourselves a nice little ride to the top. A pretty interesting one. Some of the electricity puzzles can be kind of interesting here. Just utilizing the metal objects to transfer the current between different parts of incomplete circuits. It's kind of a fun little puzzle gimmick. Let's see what's the best way up. I guess we'll take the ladder. Alright. Let's get rid of that stamp while I'm thinking of it. And we have our new characters to speak to. Only we could do something about that statue. Hmm? Yeah, the Mifa statue. Sludge-covered statue? I know the solution to that problem. Just splash a fruit on it.
Whoa.
Oh, I guess that's the Sidon statue. I forgot they moved the Mipha statue up to that cliff where Sidon is. That's Mipha's court. That's where the Mipha statue is. Forgotten about that.
Yes.
That statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. Prince Sidon and Sir Link. I'd love to meet him someday. Hey, you look familiar. It's me, I am Link.
Yes. Whoa.
God, I love her voice line. Just, yes. Whoa. I am your best friend's fiance. That's quite an introduction. Yona. Caretaker to the Zora. So we gotta tell her the whole story of, oh. Yeah, Zelda's missing, by the way.
Sure.
Sure. I'm just trying to think, what's the... I guess I'm trying to think of the word for it. Her reaction lines are very articulate.
Oh.
They have like a very specific, clear diction to them. Just like, yes. Sure. They are not very lazily read lines by any means. After you've met with Sidon, visit me at the infirmary on the floor above. I've been to Sidon, so hopefully I can just go up to the infirmary. Please don't tell me I have to go up and talk to him again. I have to go up and talk to him again. Now this is where fast travel would make things like this pretty trivial. But we don't have the fast travel.
Oh.
We are not partaking in fast travel. Oh. Yona. Yeah, it's me again. Yeah, you said to meet you here? I did talk to Sidon already, but I did that before meeting you? I need an ancient arowana. Do I have that? Do I have an ancient arowana on me right now? Please tell me I have one. Yes. Thank you. I'm so glad I have this. Because if we get the Zora armor, that's gonna come in handy. That'll help us get back up to Sidon real quick.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Yeah, going to Sidon first, I think, was the move. I think that was the play. Because now we can just go up the waterfall to get back to Sidon.
Whoa.
Wow. Alright, Zora armor. Let's make some good use of this. May as well drop a quick save here. Let's see. Where are we off to now? Sidon. So this set of waterfalls here looks like the way to go. We should be able to make quick work of this traversal now that we have this. Zora armor. Pretty much mainly useful in the Zora domain itself. Kinda makes sense. It's not super universally useful. Although having swim speed up even just one level can be a little helpful. Let's swim on up the waterfall. We can just do that now. Just glide into the next one. It's just that easy to get back up to where Sidon is. Grab our first Fleet Lotus seeds. Being able to make some speed increased dishes might also be particularly handy for traversal in certain places. In areas such as this, and also, I think once we get toward the Elden region, where we're not going to be able to hang around with a horse as much, because we're going to be doing a lot of minecart related movement. So I don't think we're going to be able to use the horse too much, just because we're going to have other things that we kind of need to work with that also move us around. Hey Sidon, I'm back. I have had a chance to visit Zora's Domain. I even got my armor. We need to go up to the Sky Island. I do know what we need to do here. There's like a little riddle we need to solve. The main thing I need to do is I need to remember how to get to... I need to remember how to get to the King of the Zora. Do I have this one marked? Did I mark this shrine? I may have already marked this shrine. I want to double check. Yeah, oh, that's where that shrine is. It's Terrytown down there. I recognize that little outcropping there. So I need to remember how to get to the Zora King. I am stuck in the sludge. Thankfully it doesn't do damage to me or anything, but it is a little inconvenient. Let me see if I can remember where to find the Zora King. I know there's a couple of different potential secret entrances. Is this one of them? I think, oh, this might be it. Yeah, I think this is it here. Oh, wow, this is like the direct one, too. Nice. Yeah, we need to come over here. And, yeah, the King of the Zora is not looking too great, but hey, Muzu, long time no see. Yeah, the Zora King is not looking too healthy. Dorphan, we're back. It's been a little while. Yeah, Muzu's not very trusting. He's not a fan. He is not a fan of a Link. We encountered Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands, raining sludge. Zelda descended from the sky accompanied by a sludge monster. She unleashed the beast upon us. Interesting. That doesn't sound like something Zelda would do. Aw, do I have to go back to the... Do I have to talk to Giotto? I know what I need to do. I know what needs to be done. But I guess the game isn't ready for me to... The game isn't ready for me to know yet. So we gotta go visit a historian first. Just get some verticality here. Toto Lake. Let's see, where is that on the map? Toto Lake is over here. So we gotta make a bit of a trip out here. I guess I have to let the game tell me what I need to know, even though I already know it. Because the king is not going to give me what I need until we've done this particular step. So it would seem. Splash fruit along the way. Yeah, so what we need to do, just to prove that I'm not just saying, hey, I know what I need to do without any substantial proof whatsoever. We need a scale from the king, and we need to shoot that. We need to shoot that, like, attach it to an arrow and shoot it through. I believe it's actually like that exact ring of rocks right there. From the Sky Island that on the map you can see is shaped like a shark. I think that's exactly what we need to do. But the game just isn't quite ready. Isn't quite ready to just let me do that. Because I guess I need the word of Giotto here. Alright, I need to find the different pieces of the tablet. Some of which have been goopified. I guess that's just the one piece. The one piece is real. Slap it in there. And mission accomplished. How heartbreaking I can't read it in this state. The slate is not broken. Have you checked recently? Oh, it's repaired. Magic. This historic text is mine for the reading. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task, and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. Yeah, it would be great to go talk to King Dorephan, if only we knew where he is. Or had spoken to him at all recently. Hmm. This is one of those story missions that's a little bit like, I already know what needs to be done, but the characters in universe need a little bit more convincing before I can actually do the thing that I need to do. It's not a big deal. It's like, at least I already know, since I already know what to do, it's just a little bit more traversal that needs to be done. It's not like I'm lost wandering for a solution or anything. But hello, Ninmoon. Welcome on in. I will say, I know very, very, very much, like, almost nothing about One Piece. But gosh, if that one particular moment did not really, really make its way into meme culture. There's a couple of One Piece memes. Oh, hey, Bubble Frog. What are you doing down there, buddy? What are you doing down there, buddy? I can't... Oh, it's because my bow broke and I don't have another one equipped. I was wondering. Sitting here trying to shoot an arrow. It's just like, was not happening. That explains it. Will this just take me to the other side of the rock? Yep. Yep. We're just gonna use Ascend here. Got it, may as well use it. Hey, I'm back. I talked to the dude. I talked to the dude about the thing, and he told me stuff. Mark of the King refers to a Zora King's scale. Yep. Yep. I'll take those, thank you. And the king contemplates that it's probably about time for him to pass the royal mantle on to Sidon. Now that we've done that, we can go report back to Sidon and tell him what we've learned. Whee! Back up the waterfall. And just keep going back up the waterfalls. And grab some fish along the way too, I guess. Because why not? Hey, Sidon, I've got it all figured out. I know exactly what we need to do.
Yes.
We just noticed the Zora armor that I've been wearing this whole time. Yeah, Land of the Skyfish, Land of the Skyfish. Yeah, I'm going. Thankfully, this waterfall that's coming from the Land of the Skyfish is not so heavily tainted that I can't reach it or anything. I do see that we have these components, these building blocks here. What is this for? That doesn't just automatically lift us up, does it? We would need like some sort of flame emitter or something, right? I would think. I would think we would need something like that. We're not going to be able to just fly off of pure energy alone, right? There's no way that this does anything, just as it is. Yeah, I didn't think so. Which begs the question, which one of these piles of goop has an emitter in it? I imagine they probably hid the emitter inside of one of these sludge piles. How many splash fruits do we have? That's enough to look around a little bit. And that one? No? No, there's no emitters. Interesting. That's the only way that this makes any sense. This whole build needs some source of fire. I don't know why this would all be here otherwise. Well, I suppose it's not really necessary. I think we can glide to where we need to be from here. I think we could just glide to it. I have no idea why there's even those different components there. Floating Scales Island. All we gotta do is go up here. So when we go up here, we can see that there's stuff in the shape of a teardrop. And then we just attach the king's scale and we just shoot right through. Just like I said before, but the game didn't want to let me do it early. And that opens up the way for us. So now the question is, where did I mark? I literally marked exactly on the spot. Are you kidding me? Even from a side profile where I can't see the shape of the teardrop like I can from here, I still marked exactly where we needed to shoot the arrow. Man, this game don't give me credit for nothing. Doesn't think I already know. But I do. Now the question is... Yeah, I need to make sure I go to Sidon and not to the spot. So I need to tell him what's going on. And then we'll go down there. Hey guys, how's it going? I did the thing.
Yes.
Yes! Yona, it's far too dangerous for you to be here. Yes! Her utterance lines are just so strangely like calm and articulate compared to everybody else. We gotta go! Sidon, we gotta go! We must save the world! Oh, look, it's sludgy. It's a sludge-like. Alright, let's go. Alright, we get Sidon's Power of Water. It provides protection, but it also lets us swing a weapon to shoot out some water. And depending on what weapon we swing, that changes the properties of the water projectile we shoot out. Heavy two-handed weapons send out a shorter range but wider. Got weapons like spears will shoot a very skinny but very long range water projectile. I'll just keep beating this guy up. I'll make use of this ability while we've got sight on here. May as well. Here, Sidon, let's clear some area. Keep going, keep wailing on him. Alright, next time we get an opening... I'm gonna throw this weapon to do a bunch of damage because it's about to break. And now we switch to something else. What do we want to use here? I guess we can use the Zonite sword. Finish him off. Get this guy out of here. Thought he could square up. But now he's rounding down. And we're all good.
Yes.
Yes. That line always gets me. Just, yes.
Hey now.
Hey now. I love her voice lines so much.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Stop. Yona, you're gonna... you're gonna break me. Oh, he's charging up. Let's go. Keep grabbing the air. There you go. The iconic side-on pose.
Whoa.
Alright. That Sludge Lake dropped a chest for us. With a Royal Claymore. Yields a powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Won't do anything with that just yet. So what I'll do is I'll head up this way. We'll grab some crabs and such along the way as we climb up. I'm doing the sneaky hops to try and avoid scaring them off before I can grab them. And once we get to the top here, we'll just glide down to the lake where we need to be to meet up with Sidon. Now the frog got away. That's not a big deal. Hello? I think I heard a Korok. Yo, there's ancient arowana up here? I forgot about these guys. So you don't even have to go to a Sky Island to get those for the Zora armor. You can just come up here and grab one. It's pretty handy. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where that Korok was. Like, I heard him. Let's mark him real quick. And here's the statue of Mifa. Gosh, it has been a while. See some dragonflies over here. Or darners. Grab a couple of them. Alright, where do we need to go? Sidon is just out in the middle of the lake. Let's drop ourselves a quick save here. And we'll glide on out to where we need to go. Do a little bit of skydiving along the way too. Hello, Sidon.
Huh.
Let's examine this clue for reaching the sky. Here's a crazy idea. What if, and just bear with me here, you create a whirlpool or something, and I dive straight into it? Just throwing that out there. Totally random idea. Definitely not at all informed. Oh, you have an idea, huh? You have an idea? What's your idea? Okay, the idea is create a whirlpool. You create a whirlpool,
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
So you create a whirlpool, and then I dive in. I don't know, Sidon. I don't think that idea would ever work. Also, this effect always gets me going like, oh. Just only being able to see the whirlpool on screen just kind of makes my brain go, oh. Boy, I hope Kronk pulled the right lever. Let's check out what's in these chests along the way. Even if there's something like arrows, I could use arrows. It's a Zora sword. Well, let's drop the spear temporarily. And what we'll do is equip the sword and fuse it with the spear. So now we've got a nice long-range Zora weapon. Well, long-range compared to a lot of melee weapons that aren't pole arms. Something is stopping the water. How could we possibly get rid of cracked rocks? It's almost like there's something we could do about that. Now, I don't want to get too loose with my usage of the bomb flowers since we only have, what, 21 more of those? So I want to be kind of mindful of my usage. What I would prefer to do, if possible, is put a platform up kind of close to them and take a swing at it with one of my mining weapons. And break them that way. That way I'm not using valuable resources. Let's see, where would the next set be? I think they want me to go over here. Got another chest over here. What's in this one? A Zora shield. I think I can give up the Zonite shield for that. I guess I'll keep the spring shield on for now. Let's see, this one already looks like it's got some water flow. Something tells me there's an interruption somewhere inside there. Somewhere deeper within. So let me just use this. Wood planks plus Ultra Hand plus recall equals success. And there we go. Another blockage cleared. Oh, he kind of shakes off the water because he just got absolutely doused in water. He was standing directly in front of that just gushing flow of water. Next blockage is up here. Thankfully, they are nice and well marked. Makes it nice and easy to locate them. Yeah, it's a little bit slippery in here because of the constant moisture, but oh, there's a chest in this one. Interesting. Got an opal. Handy, but not exactly what I was looking for. Trying to remember where it wants me to go. Do I go in here next? Yeah, we got to do like this whole sewer system kind of area. Snap it. Go away. Oh, he's a big boy. Would like the jelly though. Use that for elixirs or something. Let's see here. Could go up through there. Whoa, that's a choo-choo ambush. Oh, there's Keese. Hello, Keese. I think I'm just gonna use the ascend here. And just ignore all those guys. Alright, let's break out this weapon again. Yeah, this rock hammer's almost already broken. 'Cause believe it or not, as far as this game is concerned, skeletal arms are not exactly the most durable. Now that we've broken that blockage, we can use this ladder to get out. And we can pull the lever cronk. And now that we've raised the water level high enough, we can get up here. And we are one step closer to water temple time. Oh boy. Oh boy, water temple. Speaking of water, I'm going to take a quick hydration break. Now that's a lot of water. Now we have what I guess we could consider a water bridge. We can get from the lake into the sky. This is the watery bridge, yep. One more quick, iconic side-on pose. Here.
Come here. Come to me.
I mean, I'm working on it. Alright, up the waterfall we go. We're going way up here. Way up here. And you notice that big blue ring effect that just happened? Well, this Sky Island is a little different from the other ones we've visited so far. Gravity is not exactly as strong here. So we get a little bit more hang time off of our jumps. What is interesting though is we do continuously use stamina throughout the whole jump. If we do a sprinting jump, it's taking stamina the entire time. Let's see, since we have these nice little water bubbles here, we can just use these instead of having to use splash fruit. Soldier 2-blade. Ooh, that looks nice. I think we'll drop the rock hammer for that since it's about to break anyway. Hey, Sidon, what's going on? So here's an example of what we can do with these lovely little water orbs. Is they get launched and they have a little anti-gravity sphere in the center that kind of like simultaneously holds the water together, but also keeps it fully suspended midair with pretty much no friction. So we can basically use these kind of as floating platforms of sorts. Is the general gist. Yeah, with low gravity, we are very... It is a very cartoonish kind of looking jump. Especially when I do a sprinting jump. Whoa! The way he like windmills his arms to try and keep his balance. Let's see. We do have this water spout here. The other thing that's nice is the rocks that these guys are trying to throw at me are also affected by the low gravity, so they take forever to actually get over to me. So that's pretty fun. I want to grab these silent shrooms. Let's look down here. There's a chest here. What's in this one? What is in this one? Another old map. I've got a few of those now. Whenever we go to the depths, we'll have a couple of treasure spots marked for us. Whether we'll get to actually see what's in them or not, I'm still not sure. Because I am probably not going to want to be in the depths for very long. Like, I'm probably going to just want to do what I need to do down there and then find a way out. Which I figure is one reason I would like to wait until later to go into the depths. Because I would rather wait until we're ready to just be down there for a long time and just go down there once and get everything we need to do done, and then never have to go down there again. That would be my best case scenario. But we'll see how that works out. Need to activate this first. Gotta start up the water works. Now I can jump into the waterfall to get a height boost. And we just do that a few times, because we've got a bunch of waterfalls around here. We can just boost ourselves up. I want to go see what's in this chest. What we got in here? Something fun? Something fresh? Hover stones. That's could come in handy. You never know. I try not to be too reliant on the consumable Zonai devices like that. But if we ever get into a pinch and one of those devices can, or even a couple of them, can really easily just solve whatever problem, then that's what they're there for. Orbs of water. So now we've got a whole shrine dedicated to these things. Just to really make sure that we fully understand them, or at least are closer to fully understanding them. You know, I know that they want me to use a water orb to catch the chest and, like, pull it in, but I could just use recall to freeze it. Okay, so the gimmick here is, you see how this water orb comes from above us here. It comes down from above. So once it gets into the range that we can jump into it, we just use recall. Okay, you could just swim directly through it too. That also works. Thanks, Link. He got a little too excited there. See, I tried to jump in, but I must have already been touching the water when I pressed jump. So, caused a bit of a problem. If I'm touching the water and I press the jump button, then he basically does like a swimming dash. And that sends him straight out of the orb entirely. Let's try that again. I have to let it just pull me in slowly this time. See if that works any better. And this one just casually takes us over anyway. Don't need to do any redirection with this one. Just need to do a quick dash out of it. Now, what is this about? Does this do what I think it does? Will this send the orb up at a a specific angle. Not really, no. We just had barely enough height. So, what is the point of this, then? What is the point of this? Is this just to give me more height to move the orb in a different direction, maybe? I don't know. As it stands, that just keeps going straight. Oh, there's this. I could barely even see that there. So we use this to get the orb to go up more. That was the missing puzzle piece. Now that extra panel was kind of hard to see. But we got it figured out. And now we should have enough Lights of Blessing for 2 upgrades. Indeed we do. So that should be able to bump up our stamina pretty significantly. I think after that we'll only need 2 more to max it out entirely. So yeah, we have 1/5 of the 3rd and final wheel right now. Mark this on the map real quick. Two more upgrades will give us 2/5 of the stamina wheel, and that will just leave another 2/5. Alright, since we're in low gravity, these gliders are pretty good. I mean, they're already fairly decent just as they are. I guess I kind of have to shoot this with an arrow. Or not. I guess maybe I didn't need it. I forgot that mechanism wasn't instant. I thought I had a little bit more of an instantaneous activation to it, like pretty much every other one does. Where do I want to go here? Let's see. Strong Zonite Longsword. Well, I mean, we do have... I don't know. I don't know. I guess we don't really need it right now. Can get rid of the Rusty Halberd. Drop this. So we have a better attacking weapon. And you know what we could do? Is we could fuse this Zonite Spear to it for additional attack distance. And we'll just leave that guy behind. Because who needs that kind of trouble? I certainly don't. Go check out this other chest that's over here. Another old map. Is that like our 4th or 5th one now? There are a lot of old maps to find. And like I said, pretty much all of them are for, you know, like bonus sets of armor that don't really have a whole ton of super useful benefits. they're mostly just cool to have rather than need to have kind of things. But who knows? If we happen to be in the vicinity of any of them, we can always pick them up and see what we got. Looks like we've got another recall situation here. Trying to make sure I land inside the water orb here. Almost overshot it again. Alright. Water orb, come here. See, what are we looking at here? Got some panels. I don't know. There's a reason for these. I guess we make another ramp here, huh? Suppose that's the idea. Let's see here. I put that right there, for example. Would that work? Let's try it. I mean, it definitely goes further up. This might work well enough. We do have another chest over there I want to check out. I mean, that angle seems like it works well enough. So we'll just check out what's in this chest here before we keep going forward. Another strong weapon. Ooh. I'm gonna get rid of the boulder hammer. Because I don't think we're gonna be going into too many caves. And I would rather have strong weapons, especially if they're giving that stuff to me for free. It's not too difficult to make an okay mining tool. Like, the resource cost is not very high, nor is it very difficult to find, you know, moderately adequate materials to construct a mining tool with. Can I grab that from here? I don't think it's gonna get close enough, is it? Nah. I got plenty of splash fruit, that's fine. Let's see what's in this chest here. Might as well check them all. Let's see here. We definitely want these rolling carts so that the glider has less friction with the ground, make it easier to launch. Stick these together so I can carry them both at the same time. And I think with the gravity as it is, I think two of these fans should be fine for getting us up here. I just gotta make sure it lines up correctly. And let's go. Pretty easy liftoff. Make sure it doesn't land on me. A side on. Good to see you, buddy. We both made it here. I'm just gonna make sure that you can't use this. Or at least it's gonna take a little bit longer for you to be able to use it. Yeah, I have no interest in fighting you, buddy. You are not my quarry. And now one last big waterfall, and we'll be up in the water temple. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Because we'll just, you know, get her done. I've got nothing else I want to do right now. We've got to do the water temple at some point here. Oh boy, water temple. So we got some sludge machine at the center here. I suppose I'd better activate the device so I can actually have Sidon walking around with me here.
Oh,
Over here, this way. I'm... Sir.
oh.
Sir, it's right in front of us. We could... Do I have to talk to you first? Okay. I'll talk to Sidon first. And then he'll let me look at the thing I was already trying to look at. We must do something about it. This... Sidon, please. That's what I was trying to do. Sidon. Dude, come on. Yeah, I know. Water. Water destroys the sludge. Gotta go get the water. Now I can go do this. Cool. Great, thanks. See, the problem is we only have one of these 5 urns filled up with water, and one is not enough to quell the sludge. There simply was not enough water. If only we had more water.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's Domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here.
Turn on the faucets. That's literally our mission right now.
My words.
Heed my words. Don't forget to turn the sink off before you go on vacation. Otherwise, you are playing a very dangerous game. Get rid of this guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I will say one thing about this temple. It is kind of fun having the low gravity effect to kind of mess around with. There is a treasure chest in this body of water here. What is inside? Is it another opal? It's a sapphire. I was on the right track. Not quite the same gem, but it is a gem nonetheless. Oh, look how much height we get off of our wall climbing jumps. Woo! Gotta watch out for those weird little spots where Link is no longer in contact with the ground. Hey, friends. How's it going? Where does this ball go? I think it goes over there. Can't quite recall, though. We're gonna run around and figure it out. Splash fruit, go. Now we can get up there. I'm trying to remember where this... I guess this ball, it does go up top, doesn't it? I hope it goes up there. Oh, one-shot protection. Oh boy. This is why we have the simmered fruit. Woohoo! Man's got me out here making DuckTales. Now, that ball is still up there, but it should come down any moment now. And... it's buoyant. Hello? There was a choo-choo here. Thank you for the assist side on. He's always got my back. Except for that one time that my back was totally exposed. Let's go up the waterfall here and get a better view of this whole situation. Because I do not remember the water temple solutions very well. Now, what was the deal here? There's something to do with this, like, sluice gate kind of thing. And these hover stones. I need to attach a hover stone here. That lets me raise this and keep it raised. That lowers the water, and that lets me put the orb in the saucer here. And then that lets me call on Sidon's water power. And we use that to start up the turbine. Yeah, you think it's connected to the faucets? You think so? Gosh, the amount of time it took for the game to start moving again after that,
This is great. Just
that scared me for a moment. Alrighty. We can turn this hover stone off now, since we're done with that here. Let's see, next one, there's one like underneath. Let's deal with the ones above first. You know what? I'm actually gonna double back. I'm gonna use the waterfall. I'm gonna stay hidden for a moment. Just until the next water orb spawns over here. That way I can stay out of sight, out of mind for a little bit. Not get sniped. But yeah, let's go up here. And then let's go gliding. Hopefully none of these stray sludge shots can actually hit me. Something tells me they can, though. Really letting Jesus take the wheel on this one. Seems to have worked out in our favor, though. We made it without getting knocked out of the sky, at least. Take this water orb. Splash this chest into accessibility. Hey, 5 arrows. Nice. Oh boy, we got a fire starter over there. Alright. Have this water ball take me up. I do not want to deal with that like right now. It may come as a surprise to some of you, but I am not a fan of things shooting fire at me. That tends to not be the best. Does not usually work out great for me. Let's get this set up. We have a nice little turbine system. Thank you for spawning back into existence, Sidon. I'm just getting a little water wheel system set up here. Don't worry about it. Oh, right. Use the water orb to conduct the electricity to open the gate. That's pretty cool. See, I like the electricity stuff. The electricity stuff is pretty fun. I do like having to think about the conductivity of the electricity traveling through like the water orbs. That's pretty cool. Now, this spinning, this lovely little spinner up here. That was always a fun one. Let's see if I can figure out what I'm kind of meant to actually do there. Oh yeah, we have a waterfall here. Duh. Use the waterfall for height instead. I think this particular challenge right there, trying to get something to splash like the one opening that's constantly spinning around at super high speeds. I think that might be part of why I did not like this area as much. Oh, they're fighting the choo-choos. I've got my chance here. I just need to get the proper timing. Bullet time makes this so much better. Are you kidding me? I was sitting here, I was dreading the water temple because I just remember it not being great. But now I'm starting to wonder if maybe it was just a bad first impression. Because this doesn't seem too bad. It's a little bit weird feeling for a water temple to be, you know, in the sky. But ultimately, this is not nearly as bad as I remembered it being. I think part of it might have just been trying to figure out the solutions was very strange. But now I think I'm in a much better mindset for finding solutions. And also knowing the solutions, of course. I'm not going to deny that that also probably helps quite a bit. Let's see here. I don't want to go this low. Shooting star. Let's see, the switch is on the other side. Now we've got a construct in the center of the arena now. We haven't saved in a while. I like to do a manual save every so often, just in case something goes wrong somewhere along the way, like irreversibly problematic. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, how do we get in here? I can't remember if it's something I need to bring down here from up top, or if there's another entrance. Let's go back up. Take a look at the map. Oh, I remember it. Hang on. I think I just need to have the water shield from Sidon's ability. Come on down here, buddy. Where you at, friend? Sidon? Hello? Sir? Sir? Here, I'll just take this. He'll catch up with me later. See, we can just pass right through. Totally unharmed. Alright, let's see here. I need to get that ball up here. How does one do such a thing? They give me a bunch of hover stones. But at the same time, I'm also maybe just a tiny bit stubborn. So we'll see if the hover stone's really necessary. So of course, I can fuse it to something. Oh, I can fuse it to that hover stone that's up there. Oh, nice. That works actually. Hover stone's right there. It's already active. I'm just gonna ascend into it. Ooh, a little bit of frame drop there. Just a little bit of lag. Ooh. Give me this. Now, here's the fun part. Using the hover stone to hold the ball in place on the wall. Sidon, I need you in here, buddy. 'Cause I don't know if I can activate this with a splash fruit. And I'm not heavy enough with the low gravity situation to be able to actually hold this switch down. So I have to use a powered down hover stone. Sidon, where are you, dude? Thank you. I was wondering when this guy was gonna show up. Dude, this temple was not that bad. I think it was just particularly obtuse my first time through.
You did it, Link.
Gosh, this went so much smoother than I was worried it was going to.
All filled up. Now we just need to use the central device.
I do remember one thing though, and I don't think that's going to have changed since the first time of me playing. We still have to deal with the boss. And I do find this particular boss to be a little bit... Well, I guess I already used the word earlier, but obtuse. Just a little bit. More so than the other bosses. But not, like, completely uncounterable. It's just the counterplay to like capitalize on the boss's weakness is it can be a little difficult depending on what method of execution you go for. Which I suppose does describe many of the solutions to problems in this game. Depending on what type of solution you're attempting would make the process easier or harder to actually succeed in.
Look! The sludge dissolved! The domain is surely safe now.
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Not good!
We also call that bad. Oh, it's time for this guy. Actually, hang on. Muktarok? It's time. It's time for me to pull up my tunes.
Creature must be responsible.
Strange creature, huh? You know who else is a strange creature? One could say...
Get ready!
Get ready. Oh, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go.
This thing can spew sludge. Boy, Blink, you're not alone in this fight.
Got him. Hey, come back here. Where are you going? And there he goes. I don't know, I just feel like Lancer's battle theme works so well for this boss. He's such a weird little goober. Hey, get back here. Throw the sword. Get another sword. Alright. We just gotta keep the pressure up on him. I think that's the biggest thing. If I leave him alone for too long, he becomes a problem. As long as he doesn't get sludge everywhere, it's not quite as bad. You Sidon? I'm gonna need that. I need that water, buddy. And then I just have to grab him before he jumps back into another sludge puddle. And Sidon's actually providing some decent backup here. He always runs to the other side of the arena, though. Sidon? Power me up. Don't let him run. Alright, phase 2. I love this with the music. Oh boy, he made sludge everywhere. That is phase 2.
Let's use water to clear some away.
See, now it can swim through the sludge, so it makes it really hard to get after him. And this is where the splash fruit can come in handy. Maybe we could. Well, it swam into me. Let's heal up a little bit. That's a good option for this. I guess the simmered fruit's about the lowest thing we've got. Let's eat a tomato and a couple of apples. So let's back up. So the simplest solution is just hit him with bullet time. Throw it against his head. Oh man. Slide on you here, buddy? He is not here. He is not here. I'm just gonna snipe him with that water fruit. One is not enough, unfortunately. And of course, thrown objects in low gravity, as we already covered earlier, travel a bit slower. Oink. Oh, this is so much easier. I'll just get myself out of the sludge here. Okay. See, one water fruit kind of like stuns it for a moment. Gives me enough time to prep another one. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Alright, this is it. He's done. This boy is done. Oh, it's so much easier. Wow, okay, let's turn that music off. He is gone. My man is done for here. Oh man, that went so much smoother than my first time. Gosh, it's like actually using the supplies the game gives me makes the bosses easier to defeat. I'm pretty sure the first time I fought that boss, I was super stubborn about not using my supplies. So I was just trying to use Sidon's power to stun him every time, and also using that to clear the sludge, and it's like I'm just trying to do too many different things with one resource. And not only that, but it's a resource that's on a cooldown. So I can't just constantly use it like I can with the water, with the splash fruits. Gosh, that made that boss so much easier. And here I was dreading the water temple. I think the fire temple's gonna be harder than that. Water temple was probably about as easy as the wind temple was. So I think the easy temples are done. I think the other two temples we have to work with are going to be much more troublesome. At least relatively speaking.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
My cherished kin.
That voice again. You're the one we've been hearing this whole time?
Alright, it's time for Demon King, Secret Stone, number 2.
Time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora. Your fluid, graceful movements as you fight. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You bested the monster that Zora Domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing.
Oh, he didn't say it. Wow. He actually said something that sounded normal. Not just Demon King. Secret Stone?
Closely to what I have to say. It concerns the imprisoning war and the destiny of our people. Though we Zora live long lives, this all happened in a time ancient even to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy.
Just in case you missed it the first time when we beat the Wind Temple,
Great evil, the Demon
we get a
King,
recap of the same
invaded Hyrule and
Demon
cut
King
the
story.
kingdom's time short. But Raru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him.
Because the thing is, since you could technically go to any of these temples as, like in any order,
Trusted us with secrets,
they had to make sure that the story is,
treasure,
relatively the same information is covered across all of the temples, just in case whichever one you come across happens to be your first one.
sages in battle. However, the Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses.
Matt Mercer's power is indeed overwhelming. Can confirm. Matt Mercer too
Our
strong.
leader realized it would not be possible to defeat the Demon King outright. He chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Sometime later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
Clear as the water of the domain.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear.
It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsmen.
So that makes 2 companions.
That is everything there is to share of the imprisoning war and of the destiny of the Zora. Zora's domain is once again safe thanks to you. However, the Demon King continues to threaten all of Hyrule. Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
You know what always kind of blows my mind whenever I think about it? They did make these games so that all of this is technically optional.
It's my destiny to fight by your side.
Like, technically, it is possible to fight the final boss of the game without encountering
I came here
any
to
companions,
save Zora's domain. But it looks
having
like
anyone
all
actually
will
help in the fight.
I'll do all I can, just as my ancestor did. I will accept this secret stone. I am the Sage of Water. Behold, this is my new power.
Now we have Spirit Sidon, which we will not be engaging with at all.
Here, Link, your hand.
Come on, Link. Don't you remember our secret handshake? I know it's been a while, but you wouldn't forget our secret handshake, would you?
The Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side. Please accept this. It is proof of my vow.
Sorry, I just had to try that out.
With that ring, you will always have my power with you. We'll
I was looking for a good opportunity to yippee.
All right, let's head back home.
Oh gosh, I need to use some of those effects more. Oh, we've done it. Water Temple is complete, and it was a lot more painless than I thought it was gonna be. Gosh, I was worried how that was gonna go, but no, everything worked out better than expected. Oh, and King Dorephan is also feeling better.
Oh,
And the black water now runs pure. Murray would be proud of us. Zora's Domain is once again clear waters for everyone. Oh, and we get the Zora music again. Oh, nice. Classic.
oh.
No more sludge. And now it's time for Sidon to bear the crown. Sidon is going to be the new king of the Zora. Oh, take your seat. Take your seat, Sidon. We gotta see him on the throne. Alright. It's time for Sidon to give his first speech as the king. Aw, and Yona the queen. Yes, yes.
Sure.
Sure. Yona, you're killing me, man. You just... Sure. Oh, no. This man is pulling out all the anime poses. It's now time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Lend him your strength. Man, Sidon is just a walking animu. Lend him your strength! Through the power of friendship, we shall defeat the Demon King. Which, I mean, is technically not inaccurate. Still pondering the mystery of how Zelda can be all the way back in the past at the time of the first king of Hyrule, but also here and now. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence sooner rather than later. Well, let's put a pin in that. I have no clue how long it's going to be before I come back, if I ever come back, because, you know, fast travel would make it easy to do that. But we don't have that. That'll be something we have to worry about another time. Oh, I don't have the low gravity anymore. I got so used to it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Jado found the ancient text mentioning the Zora Greaves. Hmm. Oh yeah, the Zora Waterworks. Okay. I remember this side quest. We go back to the place we were before because the Zora Greaves are in there somewhere. Let's see. I think we will go get the Zora Greaves tonight. We are technically past midnight at this point. Foul villains. Foul villains. Monsters built a fort past the lake. Right.
oh.
Oh, right. There's a Hylian captured up there. Okay. Oh, right. We need to turn this off. I was waiting until we got out here because it literally will just turn the... It will turn the vow back on if we have it turned off, because it did that with Tulin as well. So I was waiting until we got out of the Zora Domain. And it auto-summoned. Then I could just get rid of it. Because we're not having any sage spirits accompany us. We either get their assistance in person or not at all. I don't know if I will do the side quests for that monster camp that's across the lake. Is this Giotto? I think it is. Maybe? Oh no, you're someone else. There's so many side quests. You found a wondrous stone. Why does that sound familiar? Blue stones. You want a blue stone. You need one from in there. I'm not gonna worry about this one. We're gonna focus on getting the waterworks. Let's see, there is a steering stick. One of very few that we may ever see. We'll just make ourselves a little pond skiff here. Truly masterful craftsmanship here. Hey, as long as it gets me from point A to point B, that's all I really care about. And boy, howdy, it sure does that. Wait, I just thought of something. I just thought of something that may complicate things. I need to hit a save point real quick. I need to save before we go into the waterworks, because I just had a thought. The skiff's still going out there. It's going around and around. I need to drop a manual save out here. I can't remember if there's a way to get out of here without using fast travel. So I put that save there. I'm not going to save inside of the reservoir. just in case it's not possible to get back out. I can't remember if it is. I feel like they probably would have a way back out. Yeah, there's a waterfall. I don't know, I had that sudden realization and my heart dropped for a moment. I was like, I should probably save first. Just in case I soft lock or something. But I think we should be able to get back out that way. So, no problem there. I wonder, I think Giotto is in here somewhere. I think he's right up ahead. If I remember correctly. I figure we get the Zora Greaves at the very least. And then we call it a night. And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, the next stream, I'm not sure if we will get all the way to the Fire Temple. Since we're on the eastern edge of Hyrule at this point, I do want to clean up some Dragon Tiers and Skyview Towers and stuff like that. And I don't know if we will make it to the Elden region quickly enough to tackle the entire Fire Temple. Especially since the Fire Temple is one of the more puzzly temples. Or at least potentially more puzzly, depending on how you approach it, of course. But that's something that we'll worry about the next time. But I do think some eastern exploration is in order. If nothing else, at least making sure that we get the Dragon Tier locations from the geoglyphs, whatever's over in this eastern region. We should probably grab that while we're in the east here, before we, have to go all the way southwest for the Gerudo region later. Because once we have all the Dragon Tiers, we'll need to come back to the east. But I figure we may as well pick up some of that stuff now while we're here, and get a little bit of exploration, and might pick up some more shrines along the way, and that sort of thing. Let's see if we can figure out where the Zora Greaves are. So apparently there's no water in here anymore. Tragic. You hate to see it. A water works with no water. Figure what I'll do is I'll just kind of take a look around using the Ultra Hand, just in case that shows where the Zora Greaves chest would happen to be. Something tells me probably not, though. Could at least see any other chests that happen to be around, though. Provided that there are any. Now, climbing in here, this would be a great time to have like, the anti-slip armor. Oh, now this looks like someplace we couldn't reach before. Something tells me this may be a prime location to search for some Zora Greaves. Oh. Well, hey there, buddy. We got ourselves a stone talus here. I would rather not. I would rather not worry about you. I'm just gonna swim behind the waterfall here. And grab this chest. Because there's our Zora Greaves. We can equip them to swim faster. I would love to swim up. Let's swim up. Try to dodge the Stone Talus's rock throws here. Grab some giant Bright Bloom seeds since they're just hanging around here. He's a common. He's a common. Ah, that didn't help. Get up, Link. Now, here's the problem. We have an extra heart container, so my usual simmered fruit solution does not fully heal us. So we are also going to have to supplement with a couple of apples. The idea was to use recall. Just hit him. Stun him for a moment. Bomb flower, thank you. Definitely take that. More Bright Bloom seeds. I'll take those. Stone Talus is definitely still going for me here. Now, I believe we can just use Ascend to get out of here. Whoa. It's a bit of a funky exit spot. There's no way that the Stone Talus is still aggro to me. There we go. Let's see, it was back this way. So yeah, we got ourselves some Zora Greaves, so we're getting some improvements to our swim speed. At least whenever we wear these pieces of armor. Considering how slow swimming tends to be, that could really come in handy. Now, I don't recall... I think I might know where the side quest is that tells us where to go for the Zora helm. So we can go check that out, I suppose, and see if I can at least track down the side quest that kind of pertains to that. But I probably won't tackle that side quest tonight. That's probably something we would do next time. As it stands right now, I think we've done pretty well. I was not expecting the water temple to go as smoothly as it did. It does make me very happy that I have gone through and played this game again, though, because my leftover first impression of the water temple was not very positive. And I am happy to report that that has definitely changed after tonight. It's amazing how much of a difference just using the supplies that the game gives me instead of stubbornly hanging on to them like I usually do with games dramatically transforms the experience of that temple. You know, since we're up here, instead of going back and getting the Zora helm, which I don't think is really necessary for us to grab, we have 2 of the 3 set pieces, and there's not a whole lot of swimming that I usually do. So I don't think it's going to be super necessary to like go and grab the Zora helm for that little extra bit of swim speed up. Nor would the swim dash speed or the swim dash stamina usage decrease from the set bonus, which I think is a set bonus. I think that's the set bonus for it. Do I want to go? No, I don't want to go that way yet. I'm gonna mark this as the tower we go to, because we'll go here and then we'll go into the Elden region. But I do want to go toward the blue pin. Hello? Oh. We got some Stella's Alphos, I guess. Link, could you not do that? Link, could you climb, please, instead of sliding? Hi. Friend, could you just go back to taking your dirt nap? I think we were getting along a lot better when you were doing that. Oh, he's throwing rocks at me. Not like little pebbles like they usually do. He just straight up picked up a rock and tried to throw it at me. I didn't see him, but I saw the rock get thrown. You know, we got this dragon tier right here. Oh, there's a shrine here too. Oh. Hey, buddy. Forgot you were here. I have been to all the shrines. I've completed all the shrines before. But I forgot this one was here. Boy, I hope it's not a test of strength. Oh, wings on the wind. Wow. Let's just use a quick recall on this, and... Actually, no, let's use recall on that one. Because that one is closer. We can probably actually reach it. So I think literally all we need to do is just grab one of these, right? When did that one get there? Where'd that glider come from? It wasn't there before. I guess I need to move it a little bit further forward. There we go. Bonk. Doesn't need to be a very fancy flight. Just needs to be effective. Keep the glider with me, never know when we might need it. It does look like we'll be getting more of them up here. Still gonna keep this one anyway. Well, it looks like we need these fans. That's not the right angle. There we go. I'll just take the ones that aren't on right now. I think 2 should be enough. 2 is usually enough. Yeah, I don't even need to know where the chest is. We'll just finish the shrine. Whatever's in the chest is not super critical. You can just keep racking up lights of blessing. You know, I think we'll end tonight after I get this last dragon tier. And then the next stream, what we'll do is we'll start heading north toward the Skyview Tower that is closer to Death Mountain. From there, we'll probably hit up several shrines along the way here. I'll probably just go between these few different shrines, stop off at the stable here, and then use the Skyview Tower in Elden Canyon here to get closer to the Goron City, which is right here. It has its own little shrine. But I think we can finish off tonight with one last Dragon Tier location. The rain is very atmospheric. Quite literally. Good weather for using Zora weapons. Just taking a look around the area. While we're kind of gliding by here. I've already got the correct spot marked. But I see a Korok over here. May as well get ourselves another Korok seed while we're in the business of doing so. I believe the spot we're looking for is right up here. That it is. So, let's check out our final Dragon Tier flashback of the night. As usual, I'll be hydrating while this kind of plays out.
King Rauru, we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru. The Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself.
Some speedrunners would like to have a word with you, Minoru.
You are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Oh, right. This is where he actually gives them their secret stones, huh? Yeah, that makes sense.
Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
Blue for water, green for wind, red for fire, yellow for sand. Lightning. That's what their power is.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Hyrule, the King of Light.
So question, did they all rehearse that? Or was that just something that kind of spoke to them? That they would all say that at exactly the same time? But with that... I think we will end off for tonight. We've got a bit of a trek ahead of us because this isn't exactly horse riding territory here. We've got a bunch of cliffs we're gonna have to climb to get over here. I figure we head toward this shrine here. Gonna make our way over to this Skyview Tower. And then from there, we'll hit up a few more shrines along the way. Stop off at this stable. And then once we get to the Elven Canyon Skyview Tower again, we'll take a ride from there, as close to the Goron City as we can. And we will get the whole Elden region phenomena started up. Provided that we get there with enough time. I doubt that we'll be able to finish the Fire Temple all in the next stream session. But certainly we should be able to get to the Goron City and start all of that up. But we've got a ways to go to make our way there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dragon Tears. Making pretty good progress on that. I feel like there's 13 of them. I can't remember exactly how many there are. Let me take a quick look here, actually. Can't remember exactly how many there are. Yeah, there's 12 of them. Of course, not including the 13th one that unlocks after we've interacted with the 12 that exist throughout the land of Hyrule. So let's see, I can't recall if there's one up here, because I know there's going to be one here later, once we've done the other 12. There's probably one down here, there's probably one down here. I know there's one over in the mountains on the border of the Gerudo region. There's one we haven't visited north of the Lost Woods. So yeah, we're only missing 5 of them, so we're over halfway done. As of this one that we just got. That officially put us over halfway. Yeah, that'll be the general trajectory for the next episode here. We'll head north. We'll grab the shrine outside of Tarrytown. Hit the Skyview Tower. Hit a few shrines along the way. Check out this stable next to Cephla Lake. And then we'll hit the Elden Canyon Sky Tower, or Skyview Tower again, to get ourselves over to the Goron City. So that'll be our trajectory for next time. As we'll hit a save real quick here. Alright, so that will do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. We're making pretty good progress so far. Making pretty good progress so far. Oh, Zelda Kingdom of Tears. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The Zelda Kingdom of Tears was indeed here. And a very appropriate stream to be in, too. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. We are making pretty decent progress. Once again, definitely very glad to be revisiting this game, if only to kind of repair my perceived reputation, or just repair my perception of the water temple. I don't know why I really got like I really was like getting to be a real stick in the mud about the water temple. I still think it's technically the weakest of the four temples for me in terms of its design. But it's not by nearly as much as I felt like it was after playing through the first time. I definitely have a much better perception of it now. So, definitely glad to have played again, even if just for that alone. So, I had a lot of fun tonight, though. Definitely starting to realize that, yeah, you know, maybe making use of the supplies the game gives me is something that would be to my benefit. Huh. Weird. Thinking that using tools that the game specifically gives me to solve those problems, could make solving those problems easier. But hey, that's just a theory. In any case, that will be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.